Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Sword of Night, and welcome back to the baking surface of the heatsink of my processor. Wait, no, this is the Menger Sponge. Welcome back to Performium on the Wild SMP, where today I'm going to be working on doing some more layering and building on the Menger Sponge project. Because I've been working on all these other different things. Hello, George. Hello, Cuddles. And hello, Johnny as well. I see you there at the top of the stream chat. Hello. Today, I'm going to kind of go brainless because I've been trying to brain all kinds of different things for the past several weeks, and last weekend was still rough. Or was rough, and it's still now it was rough. Hard to say that. Anyway, it is still weighing down on me from last weekend, and I just kind of want to have a mindless self-indulgence. So, because of the request from yesterday to continue working on this project, I figured that's a good go-ahead for me to do that, and it needs to get done anyway, so that is what we're working on today. But I'm not just going to be working on this, I'm also going to be working on the stuff that I've made the progression in some of the things on Fallout Shelter, and I'm going to be having that going while I'm doing the stream, going back and forth between building this and playing Fallout Shelter, so that I can have a little variety, which is, I've been told, the spice of life. And while I'm not sure life should be spicy, maybe by spice they mean sugar, and it makes it sweet. Anyway, before I get into the stream, let me go ahead and say thank you to all the people who are able to help me by supporting the channel and helping to be able to afford the things that I want to be able to do with the games on my YouTube and with stuff on Discord and things like that. Without you guys, I would not be able to do it, and I am very grateful. And thank you specifically from the deep down bottom of my dark little heart to Elmaze 11's Augma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. You are all the best crew in the world, and I'm so glad to have you here. Let's do that. I look around at the war zone that is my desk, and I see what in a normal circumstance would be evidence of an alcoholic drinking problem, but instead these are the dead soldiers of me just entirely enjoying this case of hugs. And I have had so much purple, so much red, so much blue, and so much green in the last week. I am just thrilled to death, and I still have so many more to go through. This has been a blast. I've had a rough week, and I've had an enjoyable week. You know, all over the place. So I mentioned that because while I was getting ready to do this, some shifted and got my attention. I should probably clear them off of my desk soon, but this is a reminder of how much I've been consuming them. Anyway, first off, let me go ahead and go getting the stream for building on Wild started. Building on Wild and surviving Fallout Shelter. There we go. We'll go and paste, and let's go this and do that, and let's see if it kicks me. I'm gonna do it again. One of these days it'll behave the way that it had at first, and is just going to kick me and say that I have an invalid thing. Although I did just restart my computer again, and that's partly why I'm so late, is I had some updates to do, and my screen went black on the right again. It might be time to start looking for a replacement monitor. I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll see. Until then, I'm going to just keep doing what I've been doing. That's rebooting my computer when it goes black. We'll see. But also, I had a driver update, which caused my wireless adapter to stop working right. It was a whole thing. So about a half hour or so late, actually a little more than an hour, I think, because I was going to get started some time ago. So let's do my announcement. Paste. I have moved around, and they say poof, and I go poof, back to wild. You are going to the Menger Sponge. Oh. P time at noon, and the weather clear. Let's make it a lovely day, because it is a lovely day. You played 15 minutes in Fallout Shelter so far, and you found a fat man. You already found a fat man. Wow. Alright, speaking of Fallout Shelter, let's do this. Click on play over here. Minimize this. Vanish. Ah, the game exists. Let's switch over to it. And oh, are you kidding? Now I have to move on here. Every tone, every one. So let's bring this up to the front. Grab the window, drag it over to here, and let's see what sort of catching up I need to do on this game. I had 3 pregnancies going after the end of the stream. Whoa. And I had some babies grow up, apparently. Alright, so what have we got here? You. I seem to recall you need to not be wearing that, and instead you need to be wearing leather armor, and you need to get a better weapon, but there isn't one. Oh, there is this one. That's better. So let's put you, for right now, in... I can't put you in here, but I can put you here. I have built the weapon workshop, and I have built the... Oh, I have not built the radio. I did build the radio thing over here, but then it said the weapon workshop couldn't be built anywhere, and I realized why it has to be a full-size room with 3 long rooms, so I'll be putting the radio station somewhere else. But for right now, the weapon workshop allows you to craft things from junk. So basically everything, I could craft one of these. That would actually be an upgrade to some of the stuff that I have. This would take 2 hours to craft. And I don't think it matters how many people I put into here. I'm not sure. But the reason I pulled... Oh, hi there. The reason I pulled that guy out of here is because he doesn't have a natively great intelligence score, whereas a few of my others do. We have a raid! Turn this music down just a hair. Also, I got no strike on my YouTube for having the horns from this, so that's good. I do need to increase the power plant. Oh. Excellent. How far away are you? Oh my. Hey, let's put you instead. Let's put you over here for right now. And let's give, what was it, you? Yeah, let's take this off of you. And give you, well, you don't really have any strength. But something is better than nothing. And now I should have 2 dwellers roaming around with some native intellect. There we go. You go work in here. And then, see, I was clever. I named them, but I don't remember what I named them. Medical, there we go. Medical and radio. But I disassembled the radio. Okay, so you, where are you? You are right here. Can we give you some more intelligence? No, cannot. But we can give you this. And let's go ahead and arm you. Put you in here. And then you are unarmed as well. You use that one. Voila. And now I will rebuild the radio. I need to get more people in with some strength. That's what I need. Let's find you here, and then there we go, a little bit more power. I need to find radio. Where are you? Radio? Bring radio up here and just wait. 2 hours and 41 minutes until I get a new denizen, a new dweller, a new resident. That way I don't have to keep breeding people. Hello, you. Let's give you a little bit more charisma, because that's the stat. There we go, that cut off sometime. Oh, and I hear dude, but I don't want to mess with that right now. Get you armed. Now you should be getting happier. I raised their happiness up. I jiggled some people around, put them in different jobs, and I raised the overall happiness up to 86. But it has gone down a little bit because kids come out at 50% happiness, and it brings down the average. So, what I'm going to do for now, the plan is to just kind of let things go on, increased chance to call it dweller from the wasteland. I don't know if the radio station size helps. I guess it helps with number of people working in the job. But I'm going to just kind of let things happen in the background. I'm not going to be actively sending people on any more quests other than the people who are already out there, and I'll deal with those in just a minute. But I want to kind of have things go just only react to raiders and things today, so that I can have a little bit more of an easygoing day, and this will give me a chance to gear up some of the new characters and things like that. I also need to figure out power situation. I discovered, even though there's all this space up here, you can't build up there. So if I want more power, I'm gonna have to build more power plants downstairs. Long term, all of this is getting used up. And there are many other rooms to add. There's weight room, which increases strength, athletics, which increases endurance, armory, which, wait, no, armory is endurance, athletics is, I guess, I guess it's acrobatics, athletics, whatever it is. Classroom is intelligence. Then we have the outfit workshop, which is the same as the weapons workshop. Oh, hold on. Stay on top of power production. Then we have fitness, and that is let's see here. It's special skills. S is strength, P is perception. So maybe your armory is perception. Anyway, there's fitness, and then there's lounge, and then there's the game room. All 6 of these, or I guess all 7 of these, increase the special stats. And what you can do is, once you get all of them in, which leads you to, I guess game room is luck, which needs 45 dwellers to have that happen. 40 if you just stop at lounge. It's a way to turn everyone in your shelter into a completely 100% trained up dweller, so that all of their skills are such that they can be put into any job you want to put them in, and they'll be just happy as a clam. But it takes a while to train up, and it's you have to stay on top of it. So that's something to look forward to, but for right now, I don't have the advantage of being able to train people up. So I have to deal with what there is, and so that radio, I didn't even hear him, but I see him. Well, I heard him, I didn't hear where he was. What I'm going to have to do for right now is just rely on the occasional broadcast from the radio station to give me someone hopefully with strength so that I can get more power stations. And then after a while, I'm going to have to start planning on how to reconfigure all of this to make it all fit. And what I'm thinking is probably put the overseer here, and then have elevators over here, and then the only elevators be on the outside, left and right, and then have on each floor 2 rooms that are 3 long, and then 1 room that is 2 long. And the stuff that doesn't really matter, the stuff that's going to be generally empty anyway, storage and barracks, those are going to be kind of at the bottom, out of the way, so that if maybe there's a fire or something in one of them, it will stay isolated to the fire zone, and everyone else can just go on with their day. I don't think fire spreads through elevators, like upwards and downwards. So if there's a fire down here and there's no other rooms between here and there, I don't think these rooms will catch fire. So I think that's a way to buffer some of the emergencies, maybe even the rad roach infestations. But I'm not anywhere near being able to restructure all of this yet. I just kind of had to play with what I've got because I don't have hardly any money, and I need to just be reactive. And for right now, that's just going to be based on the stats of the people who come in from the radio broadcasts. So we'll see. Oh, I also, in order to stop wasting resources on healing too many people, whenever there's an emergency in either the water treatment plant or in the cafeteria, I take 3 from one and move them over to the other, and they deal with the emergency that way. It's so much nicer. And then after the emergency, they automatically go back to their correct room. So, very happy with that. I can save resources. Oh, there we go. My happiness has gone up a whole percent because I bet these two are no longer 75. Look at that. Their happiness is hopefully going to keep going up a little bit. They're employed. They're being productive. Oh, here we go. We have a fire. It says 4 people in here. Let's just go ahead and send 2 more down for the fire crew. These emergencies will just keep happening. Raider attacks will just keep happening. After this is done, they'll thrust their fists in the air. Yeah, we succeeded. Hooray. And get a little bit of experience. Ta-da! All right. You leveled up. You leveled up. You're still 86. All right. This is... That says 1500 to increase the chance. And having a 2-wide radio station doesn't really matter for right now. Wanted to get a radio station in so I could have a slow trickle, so I don't have to worry about continuing to breed people. Alright, so we had a quest. Let's do this. I sent them with lots of stim packs and radaways, so we should be good. How big is this place? Oh, not too bad. Everyone take your turns. There we go. Corpses to clean up? No. Nothing to loot. To the elevator. I'm going to go down. Here we go. Their outfits have some definite strength advantage, so I'm happy to be doing this job to give my power plant more strength outfits. Right, and I can loot all three. Hooray! Stim packs, right away, money, and money. And money. Okay. So the Radaway and the stim packs came from the containers. These three are pretty handy. Money, money, money. I'll definitely be coming back with more money. More stim packs, more Radaway. Haven't even had to use a stim pack or a Radaway, so that's good. Well, these aren't immortal rad roaches. The ones that keep attacking my base seem to be nearly immortal. Alright. Money. More Radaway. I should have gone up first. Oh well. Need a med pack soon. Yes! Click it fast enough. Money, money. Another outfit. I don't think I get to use that outfit though. No. Actually, I think what it is those football outfits are only able to be worn by male characters. I think that's what's going on. Hello? Foosball. Hooray! Who's the best? We're the best. Alright, let's get you back upstairs and finish this building. Oh, hello. I've got a friend. There we go. Nothing sparkly in the room. Next room. Hey, I'm glad I brought the rat away. Oh, too soon. That's alright. Hey, I can return home. Nice, nice. Some stim packs. What was that? Combat armor. More strength. Yeah, strength is good for fights anyway, so yeah, you put that on. Good job. And I think I can rename, yeah, I could rename you here if I wanted to. Not gonna. Dog, no, not dog. You need healing. You're okay. You're, sure, why not? No need to be stingy. The objective is to keep them alive, so. Ooh, a boss mole rat. You can tell he's a boss because he's bigger and he has a skull by his health bar. Aren't they just lovely creatures? Okay. Money. What's that? Leveled someone else out in the wasteland. Another pistol of some sort, a 44, I think. Dog doesn't really help much. It's just kind of there. More money. More rat away. That's it. That's the building done. That's the quest chain done. Now I click on this and I return to the vault. And that's what I get. Rewards, Tiffany Berry. Oh, I get the rescued vault dweller. That's nice. So that's another way to get vault dwellers. So let's just go ahead and get these guys home. Confirm. Collect. Get the power. Collect 10 containers. Alright. Well, first off, I hear you. Where are you? I don't see you. Don't see it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Why aren't you coming in? Oh, because you're waiting for your dog. You have a special outfit, apparently. Let's assign you here to the power plant. That's athletics or acrobatics +6. That's amazing. But what I want to give you is strength. Strength +3 and have a weapon. And now you there should be, here we go. Ta-da! But that might be overkill, actually. What have we got here? You could wear that. Is that one for females only? What have you got? It is. It's for females only. But that still works out just fine. This, you have a +3. Excellent. That works. You. Charisma +3. That's as good as you'll get. Okay. Now let's do this. Now I've got 24 people. Does that mean I can build a new thing? Yes, it does. The weight room increases strength. So, where do I want to put this? Right here. Now, what I can do is who has lowest strength? That would be you. And you. Yes. Get them started on strength. And they start doing workouts. I can speed them up. But the idea here is to give the people who are going to be in different jobs the opportunity to swap out and increase their skills to train and then replace again the people who temporarily replace them, so that everyone gets, like at the first, the strength stat, so that the power plant can be working well. Because I'm making plenty of water, I'm making plenty of food. I am not making plenty of electricity. I need more power plants. So what I think I will do is I could disassemble this and move it down here, because it's not really being used, and I can turn this into another power plant. I watched you appear in the elevator, you can't fool me. So if I upgrade that, increase the street training speed, yes. That's worth it. Oh, that actually was significant. Okay. So I'm not sending anyone else out on a mission. That's an hour and 46 minutes until a signal is sent out. I think I should be good. And these guys are just generating the additional power. How much to upgrade that? 1125. Alright, let's see what's in this here lunchbox. Then if nothing else is going to happen, perception times 3, or plus 3. Another rat away. 100 more caps. Duct tape. 3 to 7. Armor piercing scope to 44. Nice. Who's new? You're new? There, have that. So in about an hour, I'll be able to temporarily move these guys down and get them training on strength. Actually, come to think of it, I could just go ahead and swap you out now. Put you up here, and then put you down here. Grab you. Put you up here. Then for Ann Wilson with the pool cue. Are you just gonna automatically go down there? Okay, you're automatically down there. So it's you. Why are you back up here? Hello? There we go. So what my thought processes were, is these are the 3 that I put out on questing. And while it's nice to be able to get them weight trained, I would do better to have them just working in this room for now, while the 2 that aren't going out on quests, that will be working the power, can get their strength up first, and then I can just put them in the room permanently. That works. Alright, so what is this? 500 caps. Collect 4 outfits. Have a dweller exploring the wasteland for 10 hours. I don't know if I want to do that right yet. Okay, so I can now afford to upgrade this so that it generates a little bit more power and has a little bit more storage. And it's fully upgraded as far as it can be in that position. Okay. That should be good. No more panics. I hope. Now let's move this over to, well, first off, let's switch to Minecraft. The longer they're out there, the more difficult it is. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not overly keen to try a 10-hour right now. Okay. So yesterday I was putting in this layer of the Menger Sponge, and now hopefully today I will be able to just work all the way up to here and just get the first 3 completely done tier 4 Menger Sponges just out of the way. You are at the Menger Sponge. Where at the Menger Sponge are you? You're not at the donation road. You must be... Oh, that's the way. Maybe you have gotten up here. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, someone has put dirt on the outside. Ah, how droll. Bottom middle. I do not see you here. Why is it day for me? Because I have turned on player time at noon. It is always noon for me. And it will never be raining. It is always sunny in Thornadelphia. I do not see you. There you are, I see you. Hello, friend? Greetings, salutations, hello. How are you? Just think. It all starts with a tier 0 Menger Sponge, then it... Oh, I've got electricity and I can stay on top of electricity. Tier 0, Tier 1, Tier 2. How can I call this the smallest of my projects? Well, if you're watching my stream, here, I'll show you. Home upper. This is the next size up. That one over there is 243 by 243 by 243. This is the next size. This is just temporary stuff in the middle there. This skeletal outline is the perimeter of the fortress city that was named Lordaeron and is now called the Ruins of Lordaeron in World of Warcraft. Oh, I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. I hear you off to my left. You're in an elevator. I love when you're in an elevator because it's green and I can see you. Sorry. This is 434 by 468 and will also be going most of the way down underground, and it will be up to about here. Here's the height, I believe, of the tallest point. And then I have another project. Home. Where do I home dig site. Here we go. This right here, intentionally dark and intentionally partially flooded. I am building a gigantic liminal space for people to just stumble upon. Maybe by the time the server dies, I will have done this for the entire server. Large portions of it will be even unclaimed, so people can just stumble upon it and be like, what? But this project is massive, and these are all stone slabs. That's why nothing is spawning here. All of this is yet just another of my projects. Notice how I'm still going. Great big liminal space. By the time it's done, if I have my own way, it will be 20,000 across by 20,000 across with just a few little intrusions of people's claims. Obviously I can't dig out underneath people's claims, so I'll have to work around them. But most people, oh, and I'm still going by the way, most people don't really care too much about what's going on. Oh, it's just a fire. They got this, I hope. Most people won't care. Most people won't ever even notice this. Most people won't dig down to here. Yeah, they're fine. That is 400 million and one. Or no, it is. It'd be 10. It would be 400050001. Is that right? No. Hold on. $20,001 times 20,001 equals 400040001 per layer. You are correct. It is not small. And this is going to be just another one of my large ongoing projects. Maybe I'll finish it. Maybe they'll close the server before I finish it. Yeah, this is Lordaeron and Undercity. And under here is where I just finally finished rearranging where all the farms were in yesterday's stream. So that means that I have a little bit of new work to do with this. we're going to be tearing down this village. The only reason it was left floating is because I was lazy at first, and then it just stayed, and now it's comical. But actually, depending on what I do with this area, because this back here, this is the back of Lordaeron, and then right here is supposed to be the lake that's behind Undercity, giant lake. And while I might do some terrain editing and expand the water here and turn this into a lake, I'm not sure I want to do that much terrain editing. I might. Who knows? But this is a sizable project. And it is larger than Omna Cube 1. It is larger than this. That claim was 203,000 blocks. This claim is only, what, 59,000? Yeah. It's a tiny claim by comparison. Quarter the size. How do I find the time to do this? You don't find time. You make time. You design your day around doing things that you want to get done. Otherwise, they will never get done. That's just the sad truth of it. Is most people think that you have to find time. You can't. You have the same time that everyone else does. All the people who do all these big, massive things, they have the same time you do. It's just they use it differently. A lot of it goes into planning. Most of the time is spent ahead of time. Nobody show up, chisel deep slate in your donation or anything. Ooh, you did. Oh. Oh. Doop. Boop. And boop. TV2. And putting there. And see what this phone alert is. Alright. Now how do you get up there? I use fly. You probably don't have fly. You are not very fly. You could find a high spot in the elytra over if you have an elytra. Let's do this. That, and give me just one moment. I had to go fetch something from the printer. Okay. Let's make sure my mic is making noise. Yes, the microphone is going jiggly jiggly when I talk. Awesome. Alright, let's get to building. I think well, it doesn't really matter, but I like to work my way this way so that when I get to the end, I'm at the street and I get that sense of completion. No, they came on. I'm so upsetty. They came on just long enough to now I have to wait 2 more months. Why do you even bother coming on? You don't play. What's the point? I want this spot. This would allow me to connect. It's exactly 27 across. That's the magic number. Someone needs to get a hold of Hold My Hobo and say, hey, move your spot. Unclaim it. Because look at this. This is 9. 9 times 3 is 27. This here, 27 from there to here, I would be able to build a single tier 3 Menger Sponge right here and have a road go out and through, and then have a little platform that comes down this way to the donation spot, and then this would be the entrance to go up and in and wander around and do the maze that I'm building. I'm making an actual pathway for people to go through, and it's going to be boxed in by glass so that there's a maze. It's going to be amazing. Why? Why do people just come on to do that? If you're not even going to play, why do you do it? What is the mentality there? Well, I know what it is. I studied enough psychology to know. It's called fear of missing out, FOMO. And it's, oh no, I'm not going to have this thing that's not really necessarily important to me or anyone else, but I have it, or I have access to it. So if I don't stay on top of it, I'm going to miss out. So that hour of your training, is that going to be just 1 point? Do I have to keep you down here all night so that you can get all of your strength points, or is this going to train you up? Let me take a screenshot here so that I have the point of reference for future me to look at. If you can't tell, I'm messing around with the Fallout Shelter game. No, I didn't want to click on that. I just wanted to click off screen somewhere. Thank you, please. Okay. Oh, and of course, right after I'm done messing with it, I don't see him. That's not him. He was over here somewhere. Oh well. If any of you ever hear Hold My Hobo, tell them I'm trying to get a hold of them. Tell them I have questions. Heck, if it takes it, if that's what it takes, I'll say, hey, here's $6 million on this meaningless balance. Please, abandon your spot. You're not using it for anyone. No one's buying your frog lights. No one's gonna do that. They're free. Frog lights are free. No one cares about this. No one knows about this spot except me. I'm the only person who knows about this spot beside Here Hold My Hobo. And there's wool. There's overpriced wool. That's about it. And much of it is out of stock except for a couple of the ones that no one really wants. And this has never been, none of these have been restocked. Yeah, out of stock. A couple are out of stock there. We have magma blocks. There, they're charging for the same free magma blocks that you get from... Froglight. The same free, they get them from here for free. Free magma cream, free frog lights. They get them from here for free. And then they put them in their shop with a hefty price tag. And that's what the shop is. It's automated wool and it's free plus huge markup frog lights. No one wants that. Alright, so we've got a fire going. Is it not going to spread? Okay, cool. So it's spreading there. And then it's going to spread down to here. They snuffed out that fire real fast. They'll put that out, and then they'll put that out, then it will be mostly done. Actually, here, let me think about this. Weapon workshop. Oh, I can't destroy a thing while there's an emergency. So I can't break it down. You, go up there. You. One of these people is not like the others. Why is Patricia White working in here? Yeah, they'll never look behind their claim though, that's the problem. Are taking a long time to put out the fire. Thank you. Alright, you can work up here. Oh, I have 2 Tiffany's, that's why. You're the new Tiffany. I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? Okay. Fire emergency is over. If I could... Well, for one thing... Daniel said that I would be able to have built trust on here so I could put up my own little thing. But Daniel has never done that. That's hilarious. There is something going on inside Daniel's faux house. That's hilarious also. Daniel has this house and it's got nothing in it. All it is there for his shop. 2 floors of building blocks. What is this new thing? What? Oh, he had someone AFKing, I bet. And I bet there's a pressure plate down in here that was powering this. To let him know one way or the other when the person finally left. You got to the very top of the Menger Sponge, huh? TPA vanish. You did. You got all the way up here by water scaffolding. I see that. That's one problem that I'm going to have to just accept is at any time someone can build right next to me and completely almost 2,000 bottle caps. Someone can build right next to me and deface this by blocking it off. Now obviously it'll be griefing in nature by virtue of its positioning. So I could just go to staff and say, hey, you get rid of this, and they would. Oof. I threaded the needle. Awesome. But yeah, the idea was for me to be able to put just a little path in the area between the buildings and have some signs that led back to guide people to come to my Menger Sponge. But Daniel has since stopped playing as often because, you know, Candy opened up, and I don't blame them. But I was really banking on Hold My Hobo despawning. So if I can get a hold of Hold My Hobo and say, hey, what's it gonna take? What's your buyout? On the grand scheme of things, they have just as much claim to the spot as I do, and more even, they already claimed it. What are they gonna do with it? lot of shulkers. Did Dino actually unclaim them? Yep, Dino unclaimed it. Okay, cool. I get my shulkers back. PV28? No, PV27. Yes. Here, have some shulkers. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for notifying me. There's your reward. Notice how I knew right where they were. I knew exactly what you were talking about. So here holds my hobo. Logged in probably last night while I was asleep. Just long enough for their claim not to expire, and then they'll never be on. Another 60 days are going to go by, and they're not going to be on. It's so frustrating. Oops. What can you do? Yeah, I gave them... I placed an array of shulkers for Dino because they were going to be giving me some deep slate. Where's the mystery man? In the elevator. And they were going to film with deep slate, and that was how they were going to be donating to my chiseled deep slate cause, and they just never got around to it, and they, I guess, finally just unclaimed the spot. Well, thank you for exploring my sponge. Obviously, check up on it from time to time. If you have deep slate, there's that donation spot. Oh, you want me to come to you. Oh, okay, hold on. TPA banish. I can tell that you have not accepted the TP, because I would be notified. You say Thorn come, and then there we go. What are this? Oh, some cobbled deep slate. Oh, we are here. Thank you. Dino's selling his spot on Emerald Road. Address book. Wild address book. Redstone Road, Emerald Road. The only ones of any importance that I've noted on Emerald Road are Sun Kokyu, Wolfykins, Craggy, Sithkid, Deadman Walking, Pastel's a Peach, Reaping Venom, they're right across from each other. Two mod houses right across from each other. And then Verania. That's the first kilometer of anything of note. So if it's past the first kilometer, then I either haven't found it or it's not notable. That, by the way, is information on my channel on my Discord. I have wild address book. How do you get chiseled deep slate? You can just turn cobbled into chiseled using a stone cutter. Is this still descending. It is. Chiseled deep slate is 2 cobbled deep slate slabs. Makes 1 chiseled deep slate. So you have to have the cobbled to turn it into slabs and turn it into chiseled. Or if you have a stone cutter, iron ingot and 3 stone. Not smooth stone, just plain old stone. Fire in the radio station. If stone cutters would break, then that was really fast fire. Then I would be doubly grateful that I have amethyst rank because / stone cutter. I have one in my head. It's very nice. Oh, I hear you right here. Almost 1,000 that time. I'm gonna be able to afford just restructuring my base just from this stream. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll stay at around 24 vault dwellers for about a month. That way I could just put all of the buildings in place in advance and save up some money. Maybe that's the way. Because if I get too many dwellers too soon, I'm gonna get started on the Yaoguai and the Death Claws and the higher level raiding parties and things like that. So it might behoove me to just hover at around this level range for a while. Actually, that's a great question. Google. Fallout shelter. When do Death Claws attack? 60 plus dwellers. Red Scorpions attack. 50 vault dwellers. Yow. Why? Incidents. Radroach, Mole Rat, Red Scorpion, Fires, Raider, Feral Ghoul, Aliens? Aliens are in the options? That's gotta be super rare. Alright, so Feral Ghouls start at 40 plus. Raiders start at 14 plus. So 40 is Feral Ghouls, 50 is Red Scorpions, 60 is Death Claws. And it says external attacks will often occur immediately after sending a dweller to the wasteland. That's good to know. That did happen before. So, the difficulty of the incident depends on the size and level of the room it starts in. So as long as I stay 39 dwellers and below, I will not get feral ghouls and I won't have to worry about maintaining a level of radaway. But at 39, let's look at this. Let's just go ahead and bring this up since I'm messing with this screen right now. Oh, I grabbed the wrong part of the window and made it dance around. That's great. So I'll have the fitness room. So I will have weight, athletics, armory, classroom, and fitness room. And then it's just the lounge and game room that I won't have. I'll be able to get most people up at level 39. Oh, I hear you. Where? I found you. You cannot fool me. So I can just start accumulating vault dwellers until I get to level 39. And then at that point, it starts to become a bigger issue. Okay. Put it back on Minecraft and move this over to this monitor. Knowledge is good. More knowledge is more gooder. Right? That's how it works. Have these people... Oops. There we go, 30 minutes. wonder if I can find out who Here Hold My Hobo is on the Performium Discord. And message them through that channel. Because I really would like to have that little sliver. It's too perfect. It's 27 blocks. It's like it was meant to be. And they just came on and said, ha ha ha, psych. Where are you? $148. Man, it's making me rich. What? Oh, I'm empty. PV2. The empty there, put the full here. Yeah, with the... Ow! Come here. Come here, you. Just because it's nighttime doesn't mean you need to actually do your job. Oops. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, well. Come on, 4 of you against 1 red roach. There you go. You've got this. Good job. I'm at over 5,000 caps. That's not too shabby. Anyway, what was I going to? Oh, right. Right now, my vault could hold 80 dwellers. So I don't need to build any more when they're fully upgraded, they're called barracks. Okay, living quarters. I don't need to build any more living quarters. But what I'm thinking is I can separate some of the rooms, the storage and the living quarters. I can separate them down a few floors so that if they catch fire, maybe the overseer's office, stuff like that, so if they catch fire or have an emergency, it's not going to spread anywhere. And I can just strategically place stuff for now and move things around while I have an influx of money and not a hemorrhage of resources. I can just preset some places. It's a thought. Now, this also brings to mind something that I am wanting to do also with Minecraft, but not on this server. And that is, I'm really keen on a lot of the new data packs that have come out. And even more recent than the last time I was looking, I'm sure there is some stupendous stuff, including updates to ones that I found on 119. I want to have a sort of adventure kind of questing. Oh, you're way off to the left. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, I clicked on you. I clicked on you like 5 times. Ah. I hate that it doesn't register the click sometimes. Oh well. It's going to be a sort of adventure and questing and exploration driven Minecraft world. And if I can get it set up right, I'm thinking of making it a patron server if I can get to the point where I can justify spending the amount to keep at least a reasonably sized, like, I don't know, 8 to 10 player, I don't know, 6 or 8 gig memory allocation server, which probably should only cost about 15 or 20 bucks a month, but I don't want to spend my out-of-pocket on something that's like that. That would have to be something that is covered reasonably by the income that I have from my online efforts, which also includes my writing and things. So I'm going to have to get to a point where I can say, yes, there's this much coming in, say, on average in a year, and that covers DinoBot, which I just paid for the next year on that. So that's another 50 or 60 or whatever spent. And then it would be the thing where you put all the blocks in a chest or shulker works. Yes, the shift click of the inventory swapping saves so much time. Anyway, if I can make it a server, then I will. But what I plan on having is a Minecraft server, or at least world, where you can go to literally dozens of other dimensions. You can go to space. You can fight these epic bosses, and everything. The world generation looks fantastic for all of the dimensions, not just the overworld, but also the nether and the end, and several of the other ones added by the data packs. And there are special mobs and bosses. There's scaled mobs that scale with you, although one of the versions of that Cuddles and I were testing, and it just becomes outlandishly difficult almost immediately, so that's not going to work. But I want to experiment with some data packs and some plugins together to see how well they work with each other, and see about making a server. If not just so that I can have on a single player experience the plugins in addition to the data pack, but also if I can get it to work, maybe the potentiality of a patron server. But I'm thinking I might work on that actually tomorrow, because I want to do non-Performium stuff on Thursdays. That way I have Monday through Thursday. I can typically just do Performium projects, or Monday through Wednesday Performium projects, oops. And then Thursday do something else. And then if, where are you? Not in there again. Oh, you were right there and I missed you. And then on the weekends, if I can stream, I will. I've had a lot of stuff going on outside of my computer, IRL things, projects and activities. Let's switch over to this. Watch them wipe the floor with these raiders. Can you TP to me? I suppose you can. Intellect +3. I see. Some deep slate. Thank you very many. Very much hap. Alright. So I just got some intellect gear. Can you benefit from a lab coat? Yes, you can. Very good. Look at how happy they are. 100% happiness. Love their job. What I don't get is some of these people who have really high NA stat, and I give them a job that pertains to their stat, and their happiness is hovering around 70 or 80. I don't... Let's see here. Okay. Let's go job. They're 100, they're 100, they're 100. Here we go. Okay, their main is charisma, so I guess they could be in residence or they could be in the radio station. I understand why that's 75% fine. 96, that's just a weird number. 96. Alright, here we go. This is a prime example. Emil Campbell. 76% happiness. He's in the water treatment plant. That job is the P skill. They, even before their gear, their primary special skill is perception. As a matter of fact, everything else is half that or below. So they should be pleased as punch to be working at the water treatment plant. And I don't understand. Oh well. Close that. Level you up. Move you over there. Level you up. Pushing 6,000 bottle caps. Let's go back to Minecraft. Oh, I was not flying. So what I need to do is... Did I already finish all the way around on that layer? I did. So now I go around and do this. You know, they have 11, almost 12 million bucks. It can't be coming from that shop. Ooh. Where are you, money man? You're not in an elevator. I found you hiding behind the sofa. Banish, you are watching my stream, and as I recall, you were also on my Discord. Is that right? Answer in Minecraft. Because I might have a gift. Well then, let's see here. 30. If you want to help me get Deep Slate, I will more than happily do this. Gifts for people who are in my crew. Oh, do you have a spot? Oh, you need a free space. Here, I'll wait for you to free out a spot. Tell me when you have free space. All right. Now, if you drop this, or lose it, or destroy it, I can't regularly be giving you amethyst picks. So this is, for now, a one-time. Hello, zombie. A one-time gift. Maybe Anderson is also about to give you some stuff. There you go, some shulkers. Look at that. You're just getting bestowed upon gift after gift. More shulkers on top of the 4 I already gave you earlier. Amethysts. Hold on, where are you? It sounded like he was slightly to the left. He's not in the elevator. Oh! Oh no! I couldn't look for him because of the rad roaches. Oh! Well, that's no fun. Anyway, let's see here. Kit, amethyst, when does that cool down? To the 18 days. 17 and some odd hours. So yeah. That's gonna be a hot second before I can get that again. These two should be able to take care of the rad roaches down here. Okay, they defeated that, they defeated that. These guys should be able to defeat that. Oh no. Oh! I didn't catch you guys in time. Revive. Well, here goes my plenty of money. Ah. That's annoying. That was 1,000 caps I shouldn't have had to spend. I thought you guys had it underhand. Or no, in hand, under wraps. Hooray for mixed metaphors. Do not mix your metaphors. I am down to 6 million in my money, but that's because I bought a whole bunch of really rare objects, including, let's see here, this thing here, minecart with hopper. That was 10 million right there. I bought a few of these hearts of the sea and a number of other rare things, but I also home Gold Road. I also bought this here claim for many millions. Right here on Gold Road. And what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to turn it into a giant sky block, sort of all the way from the tip of the world, the tippy top, all the way down to bedrock. I'm going to turn this into a little explorable skyblock island adventure thing. One of my other little projects. This is a teeny tiny little project, but that's when I have more time to spend on things like that. I am nowhere near that point right now. You wish you had that many set homes? I'm being very, very low with my usage on here. I had 3 pages of set homes on Duck. Where are you? I clicked straight on you that time and you gave me that. when, let's see here, when you have amethyst rank, I think you get 150 set homes. But I haven't confirmed if this is the case or not. I think when I got my YouTube role, I got additional set homes. I think as a streamer rank, you get to have a small handful more, like an extra 50 or something like that. So, undocumented benefit of having a YouTube rank, I'm not sure. But it seemed like I had more than my netherite offered me. I might be wrong on that. Maybe I miscounted. But it felt like I had a lot. Now, to be fair, with the comment that I had 3 pages on Duck, if you look at this, some of these are home, under, skulk, temp, birch, mesa, 4 or 5 letters long. Some of them are, here's Murgesh, that's 7, so like an average is about 7, but some of them were, like dozens of them were for player names, and player names are sometimes these big, long, huge things. And then I have also, here's a name, Classic Paintings, here's a name, Bamboo Panda. So it's just a matter of how many letters. It's not necessarily how many claims it is. It's just how many letters are used for naming the claims. That determines the number of pages that they all took up. Okay, now I'm going to be keeping an eye on this. You guys are 6 of my strongest dudes. You'd better be able to put out a fire. Without needing bandages. Okay, come on, there's 6 of you. Why is that little bitty fire half of your health? Okay, now. That's one thing I'm not sure about with the Fallout shelter is the healing rate. They obviously heal, but I don't know what the conditions are and what the healing rate is. Maybe one of their stats helps them heal. Maybe it's endurance. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. To 21 minutes for the radio station. And then... Ah, here we go. Let's switch over to this so you can see. I've gone down to the weight training room. He has that much strength, and if I do this... Wait. No, that includes his level up. She has leveled up. Okay, cool. Oh, where are you? You're off to my left, so you're in here. 58. Better than nothing. And that also answers my question. It only does 1 point at a time. It's a couple hours per point. Can I upgrade this? Oh, I mean I can. Should I? I should. Yeah. Maximum strength. Oh no, I didn't mean to click on you, lady. Okay, so the question I have now that we've answered whether or not it does their whole bar or just 1 point at a time, the stim pack is just the health thing. That's just a med kit basically. But as far as the strength thing or the stat training, if I leave it to run, or if I log off overnight, I wonder, will they only get 1 point, or will they continue to train and I'll come back to a fully trained dweller when I come back to the game? Big question. So that's something I'll be finding out tonight. After I'm done here, I'll have people in doing their training, and then when I get up, I'll find out whether or not they have gained just 1 level up and I have to diligently keep clicking on them, or if I can manage to oops, get several points and have them like maxed out by the time I wake up. That will be a big question. Also, it seemed like it took longer for the next point to be learned than it did for the previous one. A long time ago, the YouTuber me of the past would not have been playing anything unless I knew all there was about it and could answer any question and talk about everything that I was doing and just be immersively knowledgeable about whatever game I was playing. Now, that's not that important to me. Yes, it's good to know basically, but doing things on the fly is kind of fun. Learning stuff as I go. There's that chance of making a mistake. And doing it on stream gives me that chance of making a mistake live. A learning experience. Or a teaching experience. Teaching Opportunity. I think that's what it was called. Oh, I hear you way off to the left. There we go. 156. Oh, there's a red roach. You're a low-level thing. Sweet. Oh, EV2. That away. Grab the next one. Oh, and I don't know if I said thank you, Anderson, for the donation of the deep slate, but definitely thank you. And also to you, Vanished. What's the matter, zombie? Look at you. You're pathfinding. What a good little zombie. Oh my god, speaking of pathfinding, in the game 7 Days to Die, several updates ago, like years ago. Oh, why is the Minecraft thing so small? I forgot to switch back. I am so sorry. Boop. You are correct. Apologies. I thought I had clicked on it. I guess I clicked on the one I was already on. Apologies. But, okay. I lost track of what I was talking about. It's... Where'd it go? What was the thought? Oh no! It was like walking through a door. That phenomenon where your brain says, wait, we're changing subjects. Forget that. What was I talking about? Speaking of... Oh yes, 7 days. Thank you. Thank you. Stone cutter. The cobbled or craft cobbled 2 slabs. Then slabs 2 chiseled. So anyway, 7 Days to Die. Many updates ago, we're talking years, they changed the pathfinding AI for all the zombies. It went from zombies could eventually sort of sometimes get to you to if there was a zombie that was aware of you anywhere, it would not only follow you to the ends of the earth, but also it would be able to pathfind the most direct route to you from the beginning. Even if the path was 1,000 blocks long, and I tested it, I made a maze, and they just came straight through exactly the fastest route through the maze. They didn't get lost, they went exactly through the maze. the left. Ish. No, that's you. Oh, it was here. Oh, no, that wasn't you. I made a maze and they just aced it 100%. I think they have since limited the pathfinding grid points that they can calculate. I have not tested it in the more recent versions. But also, I have been less inclined to do 7 days on the more recent versions because, once again, they have decided to change how you do your skills and your leveling. They just can't make up their mind. Every single time they change it, it could be a whole new video game. They could take this new knowledge and apply it to a whole new video game. Here's this leveling method for werewolves. Here's this leveling method for a game about vampires. It doesn't have to be all in their one game. But they are squeezing so much of their brain into this one thing. And by the time it's done, it's not even going to be on par with the technology of survival games when it becomes a normal full release version of itself. It's going to be so awful. They will go, oh, all this time we put all this effort into it. Well, yeah, that's why you release the game and move on to bigger and better. Put all your new thoughts in new software. But they're not doing that. They keep repainting the same game over and over and over and over. Oh yeah, in Minecraft, the aimbots. The skelly mans with scopes. Oh, also there was an update to Minecraft, speaking of zombies and pathfinding. Zombies didn't used to detect you through walls and things. Used to be limited to just the spiders. Now zombies know where you are, within a reason. They smell you. They call it smelling. Take a drink here. A nice, delicious barrel of blue. Now we've got a fire. Let me move this over here. Let's see how they fare. Okay. Help with the fire. No. fire reaches down here, they should be safe. Another finished hug. This fire's going to go up here, and then it's going to spread over here. So that should stop the fire right there. I just want to make sure you aren't going to be needing health, are you? Because I don't see your health bars. There we go. I can't see their health bars. So I'm going to have to watch for the icon. Alright, everyone goes back to where you're supposed to be. You work in here, you two work in there. All good. So I do need to get another 3 here at the waterworks if I want it to be full. Alright. Back to Minecraft. Oh. I hear you. Okay, come on. Where are you? Where? You're in the elevator. Ah. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh. Yes, you can TP. Be careful. Let me put you here. Crouch so you don't fall off. There you go. Ooh. Look at you. Ah, yes. You dropped your sword. That is no problem. I went the wrong direction. I need to go this way. The donation spot is right down here at the roadside. Up and away! Yeah, if you are on Redstone Road, you come down about 880 blocks, you turn left, then you go straight through here. You'll see this. You can set a home here. And then here is the donation spot. Full of yummy, delicious. Oh, here's a fun fact. That zombie cannot get me. No matter what. A creeper can't walk on here. A zombie can't walk on here. Spider would have to crawl over the edge. But this single line of rail prevents mobs from crossing over. And I think that's swell. Alright, I left off. Here we go. Hear you. You're not in an elevator. You're sort of off to the left sounding. Where were you? Yeah, now that I've got these two power plants going and this one maximized up, I'm not running out of power anymore, so that's nice. Oh, to finish a thought that I had started some time ago, going back to the plugins. Hello, aimbot. Switch for my pick so you insta-die. What I intended to continue with that line of thought about the data packs and plugins is one of the ones that I found was, hello. Hi. I'm One Punch Man. There are a number of mods that allow you to slowly grow towns or colonies or whatever. And I found a data pack whose name is probably something like colonies or whatever that allows you to do that only in a vanilla setting using just the data pack. And it seems like it could be viable as one of the objectives to make a colony of your own. My own, anyway. But problem is, as part of the data pack, just like with the Mine Colonies mod, structures will temporarily spawn in and then despawn during like pirate invasions and monster invasions and things like that. And it happens within a given radius of the town. Hello. What's up, bud? Here. Go over there. So, if you have some sort of, say, contraption, like a smelting farm or something like that, or some sort of engineering setup, like let's say there's slime fun on there and you've got all these machines, or I have a data pack that has advanced machineries, rocketry and stuff like that, which is actually part of the list of things. I have to test it, because I don't know if these temporary structures will affect the metadata of the blocks that they overwrite. And I also don't know if the structures that get formed actually do auto-delete after the event is over, or if you're just left with these things littering the landscape. But it seems like it would be a fun adventure. Saw you right off the bat. To, in addition to your exploration and all that kind of stuff, to be slowly growing a colony. I think it would be pretty cool. So that's one of the things that I'm going to be testing. Now, I also need to test the load order is important for these data packs. Oh, you've got a rad roach infestation under control, right? Although, look how fast the health bars are going down. Oh, you got it. You got it. Look at you. You're so powerful. I think that for the load order, it does it alphabetically. For the most part, the data packs don't really matter what order they load in. But if the load order is vital, then I'm gonna have to figure out if I just rename the zip file to something that comes alphabetically first or last, depending on how it needs to be structured, if that will just fix the load order issue, or if there's something in the file that prevents it from going in the right place. So I'm going to have to be doing a bit of experimenting. When you do it in single player, when you load data packs on a single player world, it does not seem to matter as much. But when you load it onto a server, load order really affects it. So that's some experimenting that I'm going to have to do future-wise. But the Fallout shelter reminded me of that. You get some resources, you build a building, you get a new colonist, and then you come under attack. Same sort of vibe. I also don't know how I would be establishing the Patreon supporter server, because having well, I mean, I could do adventure worlds maybe with some of the data packs and plugins, and then have the vanilla, like the mining world, be one thing, or I don't know. My anxiety about that situation would be that it would be 100% possible for someone to say, haha, I'm going to support your channel, I'm going to help support you on Patreon, and now because I've been supporting you on Patreon, I'm going to join your server, and then just go on and be a menace. Nothing, haha, got you. Nothing prevents people from doing that, but what I have to do is I have to pretend that that's not going to be the norm. But I have to be prepared for some people to do that. I have a 1.11.2 server that is whitelisted that has, I think, 84 members. No one's on it right now. I don't think. If they are, then it's probably one person. But even on that, even with it being whitelisted and it being people that I knew and or thought I knew, that we still had about half a dozen people who decided to be cretins and ruin the fun for everyone. The server is basically honor based. There is claiming, but that's mainly so that you can use pistons, because I don't know what the setting is, but for whatever reason, pistons only work inside claims, and I didn't bother messing with it. Otherwise, I had, before a crash, I had a setup where people could turn in-game currency into claim blocks by just going to a realtor, but that broke, and so I had to tear that down, and I had to figure that out again. But basically, it's just this 1.11.2 standard survival server with some RPG elements. I have about a few hundred quests that I wrote. What is Patreon? Patreon is the service where you can pledge some amount of money every month, like $1 a month or whatever, to people who are creators of, you know, like videos and writers and video games and things like that. They have Patreon support. But the previous server wasn't for just Patreons, it was just for people that were on the Discord, people that we knew. And it was, we put it together back during that we'll call it the dark ages of Performium, before the merger. Back in 2018, there was this little period where I guess just some unspoken words, a lot of the staff decided to be a problem. Not all, not even most, but in a significant enough number that it made Performium become an entirely unfun place to play. They lost a lot of their player base during that period until they got rid of some of those staff members. And we decided, you know what, Minecraft is still fun and we enjoy each other's company. Let's just make a server. So we did. And it's been running this whole time since 2018. It is a 1.11.2 whitelisted only server. I even have a role for it on my Discord. And you can, it's just a, you know, a leisurely place. It's Minecraft. There's no 10,000 world border. It's, if you had the itch, you could go set your home over at 500,000 blocks away from spawn. But I incentivize players to build their bases in such a way they can connect their builds by either road that connects to the main road, the main spawn road, which goes a long distance, or by way of one of the fast travel methods, which I included, like using sailing ships to fast travel from one boat dock to another, or a couple other fast travel methods that I have. And there are even a few that I haven't yet implemented. Probably never will. Am I going to be playing on this tomorrow? No. On Thursdays? Oh, I didn't tell which ear I heard that in. Where are you? Where are you? You're not in an elevator. I don't see. Where are you? Oh, you were off to the right. That's alright. I will be doing a different game, or I will be doing Minecraft that is not on Performium. That way I can have my Thursdays be a slightly different activity. If there wasn't a large hubbub about switching to the other 1.11.2 version, I'd show you around on there again, but just briefly, I did a stream about it. It's called The Refuge. If I do work on this on Friday, it will be on Discord, but not on YouTube, probably. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I tend not to stream on YouTube because I take those days as my deal with IRL stuff days. Those are the days that we set appointments for getting dentistry done and cars fixed and do the shopping and do the larger household chores that I can't just do while I'm on my way to and from the bathroom, that sort of thing. So I tend not to do the big YouTube streams on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. Sometimes I do. There's another level up. Oh, and some food. I'm glad that I have that both rooms of power generating enough so that I don't have to worry as much about watching it like a hawk. I am making enough power that the base is kind of well managed. For now. Hello. Goodbye. Go into the oubliette. We've got some red roaches. Come on, let me select you. I need to get those guys a little bit more powerful. On the subject of playing other games, it is still up in the air whether or not Torchlight is truly viable for a pacifist run. I'm still doing okay on it, ish, but I had a phase portal show up, and I went through and it just steamrolled me. And a lot of my stats are as good as they're going to be getting. So unless I can manage to start getting gear with 3, 4, 5 times as much of the damage reflection, I am afraid that if normal mobs at that level can just scoff at me, then bosses are going to be a huge problem. Even with the pet doing the defensive attacks. I am concerned. Because I think I'm about a third of the way through the game's main quest line. And things are getting interesting. Yeah, Thornzora. Yeah, not Pet. I spoke wrong. It's Thornzora. My Thornzora has a magical ability to be able to carry goodies back to town to sell. Oh, I have been trying to get that damage reflection enchantment on rings and necklaces, and I just can't seem to do it. There is a 2% chance that when you enchant a ring or an item in general, it will just completely wipe all sockets, all enchantments, everything from it, and it'll just be a plain object. I have zeroed out a ring so many times and spent so much money trying to get damage reflection on a ring that I'm beginning to believe it's not possible in Torchlight. And I really don't think a damage reflection build is going to work on Torchlight 2. I will have to probably just give it the old college try. Maybe if I play a little longer, maybe I'll do a stream of that sometime, and I play it for long enough, I'll start getting damage reflection items. But I have yet to find some. Alright. You guys can take care of the mole rats. But you... Oh. You're already injured. Haven't healed. This is going to go up over to here. They took care of it down here. They're all good. Oh. Here, you go in here. If there's no one in the room, then it's all good. That's what I learned. If there's no one in the room doesn't get damaged, and the dwellers don't have to be healed. She defeated it. Fine. And they won. Now everybody returns to their room. Okay, let's make sure that this doesn't happen again. I got sent to hub. It didn't null pointer me. They fixed it. Here, let me do this. Switch over to this for a moment. So, one of the things that I'm having issues with is the fires of the rad roaches I will have dealt with them over here. And then they'll go... Also, they'll come around over here and go up and come over to the water treatment. So in order for that not to happen, here's what I'm thinking. I delete the radio room. And then move the overseer's office up to here. The science lab is only there for me to be able to have extra storage. So I can move the science lab down, move the storage, move this down, move this down, move all the unnecessary unoccupied rooms down. That way if there is a fire, it shouldn't spread between the sections, I think. So let's just go ahead and delete this layer of rocks. I don't have anyone out on a mission. So I'll destroy the weapons workshop. And then I will I don't have to install the weapons workshop immediately. I can put a new science thing down here. It's only minimally upgraded. So let's go with science lab here. And then that's 4. That's 4. Okay. So I don't have to worry about transference through this room anymore. So I can delete this. How much do I get back? 200 if I destroy that. That would put me at 433. And how much is it for the overseers? I don't know. Let's see where you are. Yeah. He was somewhere. Okay. So now I should have the same... Yeah, 55. I have the same amount of storage for that. How much of a difference is it if I get rid of that? Well, can't worry about it right now, but I'll get some money. And while the raid begins, I can do my votes real quick. Do my due diligence. Vote for the server so I can get rewards. That gives me 322. Okay. So that's one vote. Hey, little colors here at the top of the votes for the month. On Minecraft-MP.com. An entertainment venue? Okay, I guess it's things that look colorful. Fine, whatever. There's that vote. I'm human. Something you can eat. Again. Okay, everything looks like cameras and laptops except those three. Okay. On that site, being human means the ability to click a button that says I am human. There we go, 5 votes registered. And then I talk to them. Get some points. Yes, I recognize that Minecraft is not full screen. I want to take care of these before I forget. And I'll just get this. Legendary dust. More dust. Okay. Go back to wild. Wait. Oh, okay. P time at noon and the weather clear. There we go. There. Now I minimize that. Move this back over here. Oh, I got a little bit more money that time. And I'll get some for leveling you up. And you. That's another 27. Okay. So that means that I can... I'll leave the radio there. And I guess I will put residential over here. Yeah. An extra 100 in the elevator, that's nice. So I don't know how much the base was. Wait, I could have 80, so that adds 8. So that's 40 each, but I could already have some. Let's say it's 30 each. But that means that I should be able to delete this now. I think. There we go. That did not affect my population. That refunded some money. And I should be able to upgrade this a little bit. 62, that's enough. That's more than enough. Okay, so now nothing's gonna crawl over that way. And lastly, if I delete you, Overseer's office is 1,000, and I could just put that right here, that way it's not touching. And then I can move storage down. That way I have just a full-on gap, so that the fires and stuff that happen down here won't affect anything that's going on up there. I think that should be fine. Because if these rooms are unoccupied, I have no business keeping them all together like that. In this little bitty room with 2 people training, they should be able to take care of a rad roach infestation or a random fire. So I think it's good now. I hope. Now I wait for 1,000, then I put the Overseer's office over here, and then we'll see if fires can jump from here up to. Alright. Okay, so that has happened. I am going to take advantage of this small little pause thing. And hopefully not die while I'm gone. I'm going to go top off my drink and take care of that alarm that happened an hour and a half ago. I need to actually do that tonight, so I'll be right back. Hey, it looks like I didn't have an emergency while I was gone. I did hear as soon as I got up, the mystery man appeared. Alright. Let's get back to work on the Menger Sponge. I'm not even going to full screen it. I'm just going to let them take care of it. They are fully healed. It's just a raider attack. They've got this. They are competent. Taking an awful long dramatic time to keel over. There you go. 531 monies. Sweet. I only need 1,000 and I can rebuild the Overseer's office for the next experiment. And I'm sure it's going to pay off because I keep getting the fires and red roach infestations. The first time I played this, I did not know what I was doing with the room layouts. And I had raiders just wrecking my base, killing everyone. But now, when raiders come in, they do okay in the front room. The people who are already there, they defend it pretty handily. And also back then it was, oh, I saw you appear. Extra 94. Also back then, it was just a constant struggle, me staying on top of the resource management. I was always very close on food, water, and power. Now, things are a lot smoother. I had a game plan going in. Sort of. Now that I know that 39 is the magic number for the raids, as long as I stay below 39 or stay below 40, don't go any higher than 39 dwellers, I should be okay. And once I'm at that point, I should start getting slightly better gear, because I think the maximum level is 100. I might be wrong on that. It might be 200. Perfection. 200. Okay. Well, still, 39 out of 200, that's not too bad of a chunk. That should be enough to get geared out well enough to defend against the next tier of enemies. And at that point, I should have enough dwellers that I have some dedicated just to going out on quests. So I had mentioned that I was making a Legend of Zelda, original Legend of Zelda map as a crocheted tapestry. The entire world map as just one single object that could be hung up on the wall as a tapestry. It's not small by any means, but even though I have the issue going on with my left wrist, I think as long as I limit it to making one of the map sectors a day, I think I might be able to make a little bit more forward progress on that. I hear you off to the left somewhere. You're in an elevator. 104. Oh yeah. That puts me at 769 money. And here comes another raid. Now these guys are not fully healed, so I am going to have to babysit them for some of this. That's alright. Actually, since these guys seem to have a hard time with red roaches, that's 5 to 7. You're good. You are 5 to 6. You're good. You're 5. Wait. Here, have a slight upgrade, 5 to 6. You're 5 to 6. Aha! There we go. Upgrades all around. things considered, the base isn't doing too bad. I'm still 86% happiness, which is fine. These guys are about an hour out from their next level up. Okay. Back to building. I never left this window, so I don't need to re-maximize it. So yesterday after my stream, long after my stream, after I had been doing some writing, I started to get what I now understand to be an optical migraine. You can upgrade the vault door. Well, that gives me time to get some people in place. I did not know that. It's not like they take damage while breaking through the vault door. All it does is give me time to put people in place. If the people are already in place, then I want it over with faster anyway. The most that it would be is I might be assigning people to the vault room. Like get 6 people in here is just the first line of defense. I'll think about it. Oh, that's not where I wanted to grab. I'm almost, I have 11 more until I am able to rebuild the Overseer's office. Awesome. I heard him. So faint. There we go. 100. So I will put the Overseer's place down here. Then we'll see if fires can jump from here to here. If they can, then c'est la vie. All right, when you get that hurdle of not being able to get new dwellers, you have to send a man and a woman to the residential, the barracks or whatever it's called, living quarters, and they will, to use Sims terminology, they'll go behind a corner and woohoo. And then 3 hours later, you will have a new offspring, and then 3 hours after that they will be adults. That's in real life, and there's no speeding it up. It does make happy go up. The Vault Dweller manufacturing process does make their happiness level go up. Thank you for letting me know about the vault door upgrades, Cuddles. I did not know about that. I do wish there was a way that, in addition to the let's call it peacetime jobs, you could set emergency jobs. Like, in case of emergency, pick up a fire hydrant. You are on fire duty. And in case of emergency, head toward the vault door. You are to defend the base. I wish that you could give them secondary objectives, secondary tasks. What stuff are you trying to do that's not going well, Cuddles? I hear you. You're on the left. Oh, we're somewhere in the middle of this area here. Oh well. Oh. Well, thank you for helping. You're a beacon of light in a dark, dark world. I would suggest that until we can get a hold of Garden Duck, that we not use that area for AFK. Oh, room on fire. But it started in a room with people, so it's not going to spread. I hope. Anyway, if it does, it means they died. That wasn't too bad. Skip over? I did. Because here's the thing. If we can manage to get a frog spawner, or get our hands on a green frog of our very own, we can just easily make our own little frog grinder. And I know how to make one so that it just suffocates the magma cubes. You don't even need an iron golem. They just suffocate, and then they fall in a hole and just arrive on top of the frogs as the babies. So you sounded like you were sort of in the middle-ish. '86. Middle / off to the right. So there's a greater than 0 possibility that my stream for tomorrow will be trying to figure out some stuff with data packs. If it's not going to be that, then it might be some more Torchlight. However, I have having a hankering for some World of Warcraft, so I might fire up my private Wrath of the Lich King server and continue on with the dwarf hunter. Okay, that's this layer complete. Let's just fly back over the whole thing, make sure I didn't mess anything up. Nothing looks goobered. I think we're good to go. Actually look healed up, so this will just be a training exercise for them. That was nothing. A blueprint. Tactical junk jet. Hold on. Just in case this is... Wait, I didn't rebuild the workshop yet, did I? That's a science lab. Dang. Alright. That's okay. I'll put the workshop down here, I guess. Which means I need... elevator. Thought I was going to show you something in the workshop, but I didn't have it rebuilt. 276 remaining money, and workshop is 800. So that's the new target I need. Where are you? I missed him. I don't know where he was. The bigger the base gets, the harder he is to spot. Oh well. Anyway, it means I need 524. So yesterday we got 2 rounds of marble-sized hail. What was that noise? What was that noise? It wasn't you down there. It wasn't something being finished up here. Didn't I get another charisma outfit? You have charisma +3. That's +2. Never mind. Oh, I forgot to full screen the Minecraft again anyway. Oops. That's an hour and 5 minutes away. I have plenty of storage. Sports fan outfit. +4 strength. Can we give that to someone in here? There, have more strength. You have +2. Oh, I believe I have a better understanding of what's going on. They have gender-specific clothing. That's what it is. Got him. So I wish when you hovered over it, it would tell you. Handyman jumpsuit A +3. You're already wearing that. But you are a female. I bet you, well, you already have a maxed out thing. What about you? You have a handyman jumpsuit. Okay, so handyman is gender neutral. It's A +2. A +3. You're more efficient. Do I have anything that's got... Oh, wrong one. Wait, what'd that say? Collect 4 outfits. Level up 5 times in the wasteland. It's wasteland stuff. Alright. So nothing that adds... Wait, no. Librarian outfit +4. That looks female. Oh, you're a male. This is +3. You're also a male. Apparently. You're a male. Are all these males? They're all males. Okay. Fine. I can assure you that pants do not care what gender they are on. That's mildly sexist of this game. No, you need to be strength, and that's a strength outfit. You're an adventurer, so you just need to be generally well-rounded, but I'm making sure that you guys all have at least a little strength. Okay. And you... Okay, I guess everyone has as good as they're going to be getting. Oh well. Let's put you back over there. Get back to work on this. Sorry about it being different screens. I'm still going to have to acclimate to bouncing back and forth between the screens. It's a lot different on my end. Especially because I also have to pull this game over to my main window, or my main monitor, in order to see what's going on, because I just sort of have it tucked away in the corner on my other monitor to make room. But I can't change the size of the window, because if I do, then it actually changes the relative size of the mini window. It's fun. Okay, that's that. Now for something completely different. Was not only a series of Monty Python sketches, it also, I believe, was generally the name of a full movie. You've got this under control. Right? that noise that keeps happening? I'm not getting the mascots showing up, am I? Don't see anything out of place. I'm going to keep the front door on my screen. I'm going to see if maybe I'm getting something happening at the door, like some mascot shows up. I don't think that happens this early though. I'm only 24 dwellers. But there's like a Nuka-Cola mascot and a bottle cap mascot and I think maybe one other or something like that. That guy. Oh yeah, you can make them hit mobs. That's right. I love how, even though this part right down here is probably bigger than most people's bases will ever be, like their buildings that they do, their houses or whatever. I love how that's huge, but by comparison, it's very tiny. It's all about your perspective. Speaking of perspective, let's see here. They've gone into this room. And they will be going up, down, and right after that. It didn't go into the cafeteria. Is it really going to peter out after this? Is that really all it takes to make it run its course and just emergency over? That is so nice. The work was worth it. It paid off. I saw him appear that time. I'm saving up for 800. I've got 2,000. Hold on. What was it that I was going to spend the 800 on? Was it upgrade? No, it wasn't upgrading that. It was... the weapon workshop. I was going to put it right there. Okay. Here's the test. 47 minutes until the signal goes through. But if I bring you down here, obviously the timer stops up there, but I don't know if I bring her back, if it'll pick back up at 47 minutes. This is going to be part of the experiment. But now that she's down here, I can bring up this craft. And what was it that I just learned how to get? is... That's what that sound was. Low storage. Low storage. My left eye. So I thought I learned how to make some stupendous thing that looked like a giant automatic crossbow thing. Oh, I probably can't craft it because it's a rare item. That makes sense. Alright, let's put her back. Keep the room unoccupied. Oh, bother. At least I gave her the command before the attack happened. They make a battle cry when they reach the door. That's hilarious. One's already down. Two. I don't know why this is flashing red. I don't know why some of these flash red when others don't. Mystery. Anyway, so you're whining about storage, huh? There. Plenty of storage. Now shush you. $148 caps remaining. I don't know what to spend them on next, but I'm sure I'll think of something. Let's switch back to this. And keep building. Right after I find where was he? He was there. So that clattering noise is the occasional notification. Oh, so that's their targets. I gotcha. It's just never mattered because they've never made it past the first room. That's great. Anyway, the clattering noise is the sound of your storage is 3/4 full. Build additional pylons. I saw a cute gaming Valentine's poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. The only additional pylon I need is you. Be sure to write that down for your nerdy bow. Oh, and Cuddles, might I ask that you, if you are going to be chatting at me, I will periodically be glancing at the stream chat. It is better to put it in there because that's part of how YouTube measures its engagement, is chats. And if it's high enough engagement, then it starts putting it higher on the recommendeds. So if it's possible, and you want to pass some information on to me, could you put it over there, please? It will help my channel. I plugged the hole. No. One thing I am going to have to do as far as future projects is set up a place that is going to be for shulker spawners. And I have a sort of an idea, but problem is right now I'm not entirely sure where I'm going to put it. Come on, there you go. Where are you? Gotcha. 150 bucks. Oh yeah, I was going to drink. I have a little bottle of red. Or a little barrel. Delicious red. Let's see here. Dude. Okay, I know. All right. I was planning ahead where the torches need to go, but that's not for the next 3 levels. Trying to decide what I want to lean more towards for tomorrow's stream. And it's kind of an even smattering of WoW, Torchlight, or the data packs. What do you guys think? Oh, he must have been off in the elevator or something. Oh, I wasn't zoomed all the way in. And because I don't have this all the way on screen, whoops, is go. A partial shulker. Probably my doing. Probably used some. Had to put it away, clean up my mess for the day, and then just slammed it in the middle of the pile. Well, even if you come late in the stream, what would you like to see me play? Would you like to see some more first-person adventures of a dwarven hunter that's afraid to jump, let alone use a mount? And definitely not use a flight path? Would you like to see a loot grabber that is just trying to loot containers and all the while they have this cat that just keeps on attacking things? Or would you like to see me try to assemble a data pack and test world after world of new interesting things to do and look at on Minecraft that's better than Minecraft. To keep an eye on them, make sure no one's gonna die. Cool. You and your yes. Yes, I have set a restriction for my World of Warcraft character. I am, for the first time ever, playing an Alliance character, playing a dwarf. And one of the messages that dwarves say as a farewell is, "Keep your feet on the ground." And mine is taking that to heart. They are not going to use a flight path. They are not going to use a mount. And unless they need to, they're not going to be jumping. But more importantly, I'm going to be playing the character in strictly first person, or have been. I've already done 1 or 2 streams of it. I missed it. And the best part about not jumping and being in first person is, if there's a bear on the other side of the hill, I'm not gonna know until I poke my head over it. I'll have to rely on my detect beast, or attract beasts, or whatever skill is called. I will be allowing my dwarf to do the Hearthstone fast travel. And my reasoning for that, specifically, is they are keeping their feet on the ground. They're just tunneling through it. My only regret about it being a Wrath of the Lich King server is that I don't have access to the spider mount, the giant Black Widow spider, as a mount that you can get from It's at least Cataclysm for sure, but I think it's even later than that. You get it from Dalaran. Some mage or something merchant was added as one of those money sinks. I think it was probably as late as Warlords of Draenor that they added it. I will say that I do know someone who is half dwarf by their own attestment. And what they mean is their mom is has dwarfism and their dad doesn't. And he, as a full-grown adult, was right in between. I think he was 4'11" or something like that. And he loves all of the whole premise of dwarves mining and all that kind of stuff, to the point where he was thinking about looking to getting a job as a miner. Just to perpetuate the meme. Oh, you're on the left this time, I heard you. You are not in an elevator. You're not in there. I don't know where you were. Oh well. But the funny part about it is, he said that in his house it's a running gag that clearly his dad is not a giant, but because he seems more like a dwarf, and he's stocky, he has the big dwarf beard too, so he perpetuates the meme that way as well. But the running joke is his mom is a gnome, and she loves it apparently. To the point where there is a sign either in the kitchen or somewhere in the house, in a place of prominence, that says there's no place like gnome. And that's her doing. The joys of having nerdy parents. Okay, so now we just do this part. think I'm going to finish this and then the next layer and then call it quits for the evening because it's already midnight. The next layer will take almost no time at all. So I should be able to just crank it out. And then this goes here. Because the next layer is just, instead of all of these, it's just 4 corners on each of these squares. So I should be able to just fly through it, literally and figuratively. So, unfun fact, I neglected to allot myself the time today to make some rice. So after I finish the stream today, I'm gonna have to get the rice cooker going because I have gotten a can of broccoli, cheddar, and potato and cheese soup. That sounds like a lot of things. Where are you? I don't. You were off to the right somewhere, it sounded like. Oh! These 2 are done. Yep. Slowly but surely. You have overtaken your outfit, ma'am. No, you haven't. You didn't actually have any strength in your outfit. Wait, can I give you strength in your outfit now? I can. Ta-da! Have some strength. Sweet. Broccoli and cheese soup. Yes, broccoli and cheese with potatoes. But anyway, as I was saying, I've decided that when I'm going to have soup, in order to make the soup last longer, to feel more full, and to potentially have a little bit healthier-ish diet, I'm going to, instead of having bowls of soup, I'm going to make the soup and dish it out into a bowl of rice. That way it's going to last longer. Maybe a can of soup can last 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 bowls of rice. Because admittedly, I get plenty of food. And I could probably cut back. And soups tend to already, like especially the pre-canned soup, which this is what this is. I saw it at the store and I went, yeah, I need this today. Or well, soon I need this soup. So, canned soups tend to be a little saltier. And I am trying to at least watch my salt a little bit more. So by ladling the soup onto some rice and letting the rice be the actual dish, not the soup itself, I'm hoping to, by volume, cut back on some salt. That's a level 26? Smokes. They're just chugging along. Super rice. Would you like super rice? Yes, please. Like super salad. Would you like super salad? That sounds great. Yeah, I'll have some. Which? Super salad. Yes. Oh no. So one of the problems with being ADHD is if you don't keep things in front of your fridge, you can forget about their existence. And talking about super salad just reminded me we have made a few other dishes of things and put them in the front, which means that I probably do still have salad and it's in the back, and I bet it's really droopy at this point. I don't know how long it's been. Maybe I'll have salad for dinner, unless it's too far gone. Yeesh. I see you. Huh? Gotcha. 170 something. I like it. Super rice. Sounds like a great name. For all I know, that's probably what it's called. Alright. Let's do this layer here. These back studs are already in place. Back studs are in place, except these are not. Oh, I wonder if that means that way down here these aren't. They are in place because I put in that whole wall. Okay. make sure to take care of that sleep situation. You said you had something that helps with anxiety. That should also help you to be able to relax for sleep better. Not bad today, 7 shoulders. Oh. Red roach infestation. And there's just the one room down here to worry about. That's really all it takes to keep things from spreading from room to room. That is wonderful. I don't know if it counts for the mole rats, but it stops the rad roaches. Stops rad roaches, stops fire. Putting a gap stops the spread of things. Ah. Safe social distancing. So earlier today, my dad was telling me that in his going around the city for work and then returning home, while he was out, he was in one part of the storm that was dropping hail on everything and everyone, and he found himself at the gas station. And he was getting gas and therefore under the canopy. And the hail started and he decided, well, I'm just going to stay inside and just wait here at the Quick Trip while all this happens. And he watches as dozens of people try to relocate their cars so they can get every morsel of covering from the gas pump canopies that they can. And then he figured that was the end of it. And then because of the shape of the storm and the speed of the storm... Where are you? Problem is I don't get to see the whole screen at once. I could probably zoom in, find him better, actually. Anyway, after he arrived home, and was in bed, hours later, the next hailstorm came through. 2 rounds of marble-sized hail in one day. So he has a drop cloth that he keeps in his work van. But apparently what he did was he grabbed the blanket he was sleeping in and ran out and threw it across the hood and windshield of his work van to prevent unnecessary hail damage. one-man blanket brigade. I don't know why sometimes I get currency for claiming some of these resources. I don't know what triggers that. Does it turn overflow into currency? Is that what it is? I do hope that much later, like at the end of Fallout Shelter, because I see some advanced versions of the power production and the water production. Let's see here, it's called water purification, garden, and nuclear reactor. 60 dwellers, 70 dwellers, 80 dwellers. I hope that when those are available to me, I will be able to not have to Hawkeye the game, and that at least the production for the necessities is more automatic. I hope that what that means is by then you've got to this point where you don't have to keep clicking on to get food. You don't have to keep clicking on to get power and water. You can just limit your clicking to now managing 200 vault dwellers and their level ups. I hope that's the case. Bye! Oh, no, I got it. Yay! Oh, that was definitely off to the left. And found him. I don't like how low in health you guys got. Just in case there's some other event, I'll give you some health. Because here, I'm pulling stim packs again, right there. I was gonna say because I'm making stim packs, but they were already made. That was surreal to watch. I promise you the blocks still exist. It's just something that occasionally happens, and that happens in just the base game. Sometimes just certain circumstances make a block temporarily 100% transparent. So I found another one of my clicker games, or idle games rather, that turns out I am only one achievement away from having a perfect game on it as well. But the way these games work is you get to a certain point where it's unreasonable to get that next kill or that next level or whatever. And so you reincarnate, or you do something called legendary, or whatever. The game has that trick where you basically wipe most things instead of losing everything, though you get to keep some carryover stats. And these are your actual base stats, and then you start the game again, only this time you can just grind through the lower level stuff like a piece of cake. And then you're able to get to the point where you just left off in pretty short order, and then from there it's the slower, harder grind to get to the next difficult hurdle, and then you reincarnate again. And you do this over and over and over, and as you do this, you just become more godly and more powerful, and you can surmount worse enemies and harder obstacles and things like that. So on this particular game, which is, I think, let's see here, Idle Realms or something like that. It's Realm Grinder, that's what it is. I am 23 reincarnations in, and in order to get the final faction, I guess is a good enough word, to be able to get that final little achievement, I need to be 40 some odd reincarnations in. Now I think I can just rapidly get to a point and reincarnate and just do that over and over and over and grind in maybe a day. But I will have to focus hard on it. Where are you? You were down here somewhere. I wasn't paying attention to the radio chick when I put her back. I don't know off the top of my head if her timer reset from the 47 minutes or if it went all the way back to a new broadcast. Oops. But this game, Realm Grinders, what you do is you can be any of these fantasy races, and each has their own attributes and benefits and spells and things like that. And as you are going through, you unlock more of these factions, and you can start grinding in their realms. There's elves and dwarves and demons and fairies and all kinds of stuff. And apparently, the final one is dragons. I am not even close. That is the final achievement that I'm missing. Final feather in my cap for Realm Grinders has to do with dragons. So I'm gonna have to grind some levels or some reincarnations to get that. If I'm understanding things correctly, that is. One thing you may not know is, in addition to all the other nonsense that I've got going on, in the background I'm also working on writing a idle game. And one facet of that is I am compiling a list of prefix and suffix for naming streets and cities, and I am going to have to reconfigure some of what I'm doing with it. Here's why. Unless Unity decides to stop going ahead with their new price point thing, I don't want to be one of those unlucky individual devs who goes from making a generally little game and making $199,999.99 in lifetime to ticking over that one penny to 200,000, and then them going, all right, you've made 1,000,000 copies, or you have sold or transacted 1,000,000 copies of your game. Whether your game is free or not, it does not matter. You owe us 20 cents per transaction. A lot of game developers have gone ahead and put a stop on all production for anything Unity. Pulling their stuff, they are saying, if this is going to be happening, then you're not only are you not going to be getting any of our money, because that wasn't part of our contract. You can't retroactively do it, and Unity even changed their temporary policy to reflect, oh yeah, we can't retroactively charge them because that wasn't agreed upon in the beginning. Ha, oops. Well, we can't make that cash grab. Well, what can we do? Well, what we can do is, from now on, from the point that they cross this threshold on, they get charged a fee. It's a flat fee, 20 cents per transaction. Unreal Engine does a 5%. If your sales are $0 or $0, if you have a free game and you use the Unreal Engine to make it, then from the beginning, your debt to the Unreal company is 0. But Unity is making it a flat rate. Anyway, a lot of devs are going, alright, so not only are you not going to be getting any money off of our existing stuff, but now we are stopping all production of things that we had going in your engine, and we're changing engines. We're going to Unreal, we're making our own, it doesn't matter. Goodbye, you just lost a bunch of customers. Thank you for playing Unity. Have a nice day. lot of my preliminary stuff is in Unity. Now, that's only because it's an existing infrastructure that I had access to assets. I'm rubbish at making assets. But if it comes down to it, I'll make it text if I need to. I've seen a lot of successful games that are just text. I don't need gravity physics or anything like that. Don't need walking animations. So I don't need it to be in Unity, but what this does mean is I'm going to have to redo some of my existing code. Which is fine. On the grand scale of things, I'm not much further setback than I already am from getting it finished, because I'm not focusing on it. It's an in the background thing. And it is one of several games. I have, in addition to that, I have 3 other games that I'm off and on fiddling around with. Computer games. Plus I have 6 card games and 8, 9, 10 board games. But as stated, I am awful at parts and assets, and I have basically just the game and some, not even pixel art, I just have some squares in paint. I have a couple other games that I have made a little bit more progress on than the one that I was just talking about, where I haven't used any Unity at all, and I think I'm good. I don't have to worry about them. Alright, so that is this layer done. It is 12:30. It is 5 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. I think this is a good enough stopping point. Maybe I'll work on this over the weekend, build it up to here between streams. Who knows? I like to use this project as one of my during stream projects though, so maybe I'll just leave this until the next time I'm working over here on stream, which might be Monday. For sure I'll be on Performium streaming on Monday again, unless something happens with my net or my schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for now I want to be streaming on Performium, because that whole trying to do a different game every day of the week and trying to keep a plan going for every one of them, and all of that stuff is compounded into making me have to go to the hospital, so that's not going to happen. I'm going to try to take it a little bit less stress. So I'll be working on this probably Monday, unless I decide to work on some other aspect of one of my other builds, maybe Undercity. We'll see. But as far as tomorrow's stream is concerned, I have a vote for Torchlight. I am equally torn between, the World of Warcraft, the Torchlight, I see you, and I got you. And the data pack for Minecraft. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow. I'm not sure which I'm going to focus on, but I will pick one by the time the stream starts. Hopefully I will not have any technological delays tomorrow like I did today, but I think think it turned out alright. Made some notable progress on the Menger Sponge. It may not seem like much looking at it, but it is notable progress. That's a lot of blocks to place. And the only pattern I'm going off of is what's in my brain. So, a lot of work. Anyway, I think that this is a great place to let off for the stream. Let me get actually over to here. An even greater place. Let's listen to a cat meow while I say goodbye. Hello, Chelsea. Chelsea is named after one of my childhood gray and white tabbies that I had, which also had a red collar, so that's even better. I need to submit the ticket for the YouTube rank thing. Huh. I need to do that, and I also need to try to hunt down Hold My Hobo, or whatever their name is. So anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, if you'd like to think about it, tell me what you'd like to see for me to stream tomorrow, message me or leave a message in the comments, but you can message me on Discord. If you want to message me on Discord, I have a link down in the description to my Discord. When you join, you can pick a role, whether YouTube or Performium, and you'll be able to see all the rest of my Discord channel. Otherwise, it seems very small. There's actually a lot going on with it. Alright. Switch over to watch these guys. Okay. Who else? And you, and you. You took care of it. You needed some healing, but you took care of it. Good job. Anyway, if you like this video and you like the stream I'm doing here, you like the Fallout addition to my stream, please leave a like. Yeah, I do appreciate it, and it does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe so that you can know when my future stuff comes out, when I stream again, and all that kind of stuff. But let's see here, move back over to Minecraft. Come over here. There we go. Me and the cat. Anyway, also I have a Patreon as well as Streamlabs if you wish to help my channel by either donating to Streamlabs. I have a link for that down below, and that's just a one-time donation. If you say, hey, I like this guy here, have a pizza sometime on me or something, here's, I don't know, $14.83, send that to Streamlabs, or $1, doesn't matter. Or if you want to help me in a more ongoing way, I have Patreon, where you can do $1 a month, $2, $5, $10, whatever. I have several different tiers set up there, and when I publish it, anyone who is at the Lapis tier or above will get a free signed copy, which I need to work more on getting one thing published by the end of this year. I still am. I think I'm going to have to just nose to the grindstone and take a week of no streaming and just work on it and get one of them done. But anyway, I am going to go ahead and let you go. Thank you ever so very much for hanging out and spending time with me. I appreciate the conversation and the company. You are all wonderful and lovely people. I'm not going to mess with that right now. thank you very much for watching. This is Thorn of Night. This down here is Chelsea looking up at me, wanting a piece of kibble. And this has been the Performium Wild SMP, as well as a little bit of Fallout Shelter. And I will talk to you later.